Yeah, move my name to up here. Might actually move me up and put the name under me. I don't know. You know, I think I will. Hold on. Hold, please. Watch this. Let's be scary. Let's be scary. Oh no, no, no! It's moving! It's moving! It's moving! Okay, grab this. Bring this down here. No, bring this down here. There we go. Grab this. Oh, grab this. We're fixing it live. Because we're that badass today. There we are. There I am. Alrighty. There's a reason I'm doing that. Because it'll make it easier to do a portrait mode highlight later on. Alright, let's crack open a brew. And by a brew, I mean a Pepsi. I don't actually drink, for the most part. We doing the thing. Midnight is live! For people who have the $100 digital edition. Or have the collector's edition. And I want to give a shout right now at the top of the party to my friend Stargrace on Blue Sky. Because I've been kvetching about the fact that I have no idea where my collector's edition box is. And apparently neither does FedEx and nor does the gear store. All we know is there's a shipping label created. That being said, Stargrace reached out to me and said, here, you can have my key because I don't need it. So, that's a thing that happened, and I've been extremely grateful, and I want to give full 1000% credit and gratitude and appreciation for Stargrace's amazing generosity and kindness. So whenever the hell I actually do get my box, I got a DM for you. Now, that being said, the reason I'm still on the loading screen here, I've already logged in all of my level 80s. I have 38 of them. Why? Because Mop and Legion Remix are power leveling extravaganzas. And I have so many cool names. I'm like, I want to have this character as... Yeah, anyhow. That being said, the reason we're still on the loading screen is because I want to play the cinematic that we all saw ages and ages ago that was the lead into the story. And so, let's go find... Oh, they put Immolation. This actually just came out today. We're going to play that one too. Because they've been putting out a couple of little animations. Most of the other ones were like anime style, like Netflix anime. I have to honestly say that I don't like that style of animation. I like anime. That is not anime. It's a style of animation that I don't like. It is what it is. But the story itself was amazing. The voice acting, amazing. The music, amazing. Just the animation. But let's play the Midnight OG Cinematic. And then we'll play the follow-up that just dropped at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's go here. I actually kind of want to go back and level a Blood Elf from the beginning again, because I haven't played through Eversong and Ghostlands in forever.
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
For those who play Dungeons & Dragons Online, you'll know the voice of Lord Thamar. If you ever played in Korthos Island.
Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Why does Blue have to be the bad guys? But it's a little unusual for Blue to be the bad guys. See also Jedi Knights.
I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Thank you, Elda.
You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
One thing I've always liked about this appearance of Liadrin is they didn't make her face conventionally
I know
model.
that I am unworthy.
No, like if you look at her from the front, her face is a little bit more square than we're used to seeing in movie leading lady.
But I know my people do.
Lorthamar
Please
is
give
a married
them
man,
strength.
and Dalrissa's not helping him.
I admire your spirit, but that will not save you.
For the longest time, I thought her skin was actually purple.
I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish.
Besides, you don't need to connect on Discord to know when I'm live. You can just turn on notifications here.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
Those really has to be their Empire Strikes Back. Alright. We're going to watch the new immolation. So one of the big story, or one of the big threads about this expansion is it's the light versus the dark. But who is astride the light versus the dark more than anybody? Erator, the son of Turalian and of Ilaria. Ilaria, of course, has embraced the void. Turalian is basically the exemplar of the light. And that doesn't necessarily mean it's a thing about moderation between extremes. We know the light can go to extremes in the form, we've known that since Legion. We've known that since before Legion. But it was really embodied in Legion when Zira, the Naru, that we heroes helped rescue on Argus, tried to force Illidan Stormrage into giving up his demonic side and was like, here, we're going to turn your scars into light, make you light forge. And he's like, nah, bitch, I am my scars. And then he blew her up with his eye beams. And that's basically something you have to be thinking about, is the light doesn't tolerate the void. I mean, we know from the story in Legion that Ilaria was imprisoned by Zira, the Naru, for however long. And it's always been a contention between her and Turalian in that she has rejected the light. She has turned to the void. She has listened to the whispers, but she believes she's in control of them. Whether she remains in control is a big question. because she's had this obsession with Xalatath. Xalatath, who was the voice in the Black Blade, the Blade of the Black Empire, which priest characters could pick up if they chose the Shadow spec in Legion. So it's always been a very fascinating thing in the story as to how this all plays out. So, now that we've got that, let's move this window over a little bit. Smoosh, smoosh, smoosh. There we go. And you can, by the way, by watching this stream, you can hang out. You can just turn on the stream and leave it on the background. You can earn, you're going to be earning the Twitch drops. If you watch for 4 hours, and I do intend to stream for 4 hours tonight, so anybody who starts at the beginning will have the entire 4 hours. You will earn 2 plushy, stuffy things for your housing plot. Housing does require midnight access, whether you get a regular edition or one of the upgraded editions, etc., etc. And there's another Twitch drop that requires a purchase. If you buy 2 Twitch subs while the drop is available, and you buy 2 Twitch gift subs for a streamer, it's a whole support a streamer thing. And it's available to anybody streaming in the category. If you buy 2 gift subs, it could be one for one stream, one for a different streamer. You earn a battle pet called Fishmonger. It's a cute little Tuskar pup wearing his nice blue and white little cute outfit. I posted a picture in Discord, and you can take a look at that. But now, let's go watch the other video, because this will tell you a little bit more about the light versus dark. And I'm going to discuss something, one of the key plot points of this video was actually mentioned or put on display in Christie Golden's prequel novel to this thing, which you should all read, because Christie's a really amazing writer. Anyhow, let's watch this one. This came out earlier today.
Son of Turalian. Something is amiss.
I liked him patting off the embers on his outfit, healing himself.
Have your eyes finally been opened? You fight with such conviction, but your light will betray you. In your darkest moment, when you need it most, your light will turn to wrath! And all you'll be left with is ashes. So tell me, Erator, son of Valeria, can you feel it?
Okay. Now, why that's important, in Christie's book, and I'm being very bad that I'm blanking on the actual title of the book. Hold on, I'm going to Google this real quick. I learned how to type. Blood Ties, that was the name of it. It's like, why couldn't I think of that? I kept thinking of Shadows Rising. I'm like, no, that's not it. That wasn't Madeline Rue's. I think that was Madeline Rue's. Either way. So what was important? There was book spoilers here. There was a scene in the book where Turalian did that. He went too far and freaked everybody out and was basically the light as wrath personified, and he'd lost all control. Basically the light took control. I can't honestly remember if he gave into the light or the light took control of him. Either way, Turalian was basically out of control, at least out of his own control. He couldn't stop it, and basically it was bad news. A tragedy did not happen. I mean, he did manage to save Eretor and whatnot, but it's basically like, yeah, the light in an extreme is just as bad as the void in an extreme. And so Eretor is a child of two worlds. He's a half-elf, because Turalian's human, Ilaria is an elf. And he's been training as a paladin, and he's been training and trying to gain his father's approval, but his father is, quite frankly, too straight-laced, too, bound to the concept of order above all things, in obedience and following the rules. And Eretor has always managed to find creative solutions to problems, and also has managed to try to forge his own path. And he's starting to realize that, you know what? I don't need the approval of Tarosius. I don't need to follow these strict guidelines and rules. I can find solutions that this rigid, strict adherence to order above all things is not the way to go. But he's also like, well, we're not just gonna go embrace chaos, but he's willing to work with warlocks without treating them like crap. He might be a little bit concerned. He's like, okay, I'm not entirely sure about these people, but he knows that there's good people. In fact, Eretor is the one who basically, one of the paladin trainers is Grayson Shadowbreaker, and if you play a warlock, you meet his sister, Jubika. And she's undead. She's forsaken. And Grayson is having difficulties with this. Once he found out that his sister was undead and whatnot, and he had a poor reaction. Because that's what that kind of faithful person does, is they don't have that sort of flexibility. They don't have that capacity for compassion in them, and that's going to be their downfall. But enough with the yapping. Let's get with... Okay, I almost said a very bad word. I'm not going to say the word, but before I do that, though, I'd like to explain what we have on the screen. Is I have 4 characters. These are my mains. 2 Alliance and 2 Horde, as you can see. Notice the 2 ones at the top are both Paladins, because Paladins are amazing. I have more Paladins on my account than anything. And then my next favorite Alliance character is my Druid. And I had to pick my next favorite Horde character, and I chose the character of which she is the only person, only character in all of North America with that name. True story. There used to be another one, but Blizzard, I don't know, they went away. They're no longer, like, if you go to worldofwarcraft.com and search for the name Quicksilver, you'll only find her. Anyhow. But then I made 2 other war bands. I made an Alliance war band of my 4 favorite Alliance characters. And last time I had actually, I had my 4 favorite Horde characters. I had a different character in the Horde thing. Or was it the Alliance one? Which one did I switch out? Oh, it was this one. I switched Sprockets in. I was going to play somebody else, but then I switched Sprockets in because Sprockets was the only crafting character that I had who is not in the list, these two lists of four, this list of 12. So I swapped out the character that I had chosen and put Sprockets in her place. I think it was Artemis the Hunter that was in this list, and I delegated her in favor of Sprockets because I wanted, and I also wanted not to have, you know, every single class, you know, every single, even though I did notice I have a mage in both groups, and 2 paladins. I didn't want to have, like, there's some classes that are missing here, like rogue and monk and whatnot. I could have probably made most of the classes in here, but I wanted to play these characters that have had the longest, or when I found that the name Kiriana was available on Doomhammer and I yoinked it, so I made that character a priest. I like playing priest a lot. So I have 2 priests, 2 paladins, and 2 mages, and then filled in the slots with everything else. So there we go. Anywho, let's go to the main over on Bronzebeard and let's go play the story. There do be a ton of people playing the WoW right now, as expected. So again, you watch all 4 hours, and if you come in late and you don't get all 4 hours out of this stream, you can pop into somebody else's stream and finish it up there. And if you do 2 gift subs while the promotion is going on, to people who are streaming in the WoW category, you will then get yourself a cute little fishmonger pet. Alright, we are here in Dornegal. We are about to not be here in Dornegal. So this is a little bit of what's new, coming with Midnight, and we'll discover the mysterious Haranir. We've already met them in the War Within, and we'll learn more about them during the epic story. I'm actually going to ignore this, and I'm going to ignore that. And you notice how there's nobody here anymore. Everybody done be gone. Okay. So there is a quest that should auto-generate, but since it's not, we're gonna go. Here we go. We got our we got our faction stuff situated. We got our new season of Delves is, I believe, starting soon, and Prey is one of the new systems, and this is basically kind of like the Nemesis system, I guess, in a couple of other games, where you're given these missions to go kill these super tough dudes, and you earn currency, and then you turn that currency in and to get things. So, all right. So the pre-patch is still going on because it's still early access. The pre-patch ends at launch. At full launch on the 2nd or the 3rd, depending on where you are. Then you go from there. But I need the actual big story. These are all... Okay, these are all War Within things. I got one of those done this week. So, if you log into a character ready to go to the next thing, so I just wonder if something got messed up, because it should be offering me a quest to go speak to Lady Leandrin, and it's not giving me that quest. But you can see her here. So, hold. Aha. So it just didn't show up in my tracker. So basically, when you first log in, once you have midnight access, you'll get a message from Lady Liadrin to say come talk to her images. And they're all over the place. So you can hopefully find them. And let's see what is going on. Oh, my GPUs. My CPU is actually maxed out right now. Thank you, World of Warcraft. Let me pause that. See if that will help by making Chrome... Well, Chrome's not using too much. Discord is using a ton. Hold on, let me reboot Discord. Yeah, WoW is actually using a whole 10 gigs of RAM, so I'm gonna actually probably adjust some of my settings, but that seems to be better? Question mark? At least the preview looks a little better, so we'll go with that. Okay. And so we can see Turalian and Lorthamar with her.
Pleasantries can wait.
So this is basically going to play the cinematic again, which we just did. And I'm noticing that it's getting janky again. Hold on.
Fight well.
Alright. Let's go take a look at our graphics and see how we have things situated. Seems a little better. Yeah, things are on high, not ultra. So things are not crazy. It's using the right card. I'm gonna bring this down a little bit, see if that'll help. Because honestly, I don't need 5 billion FPS. Alright, what does that do to it? Alright, well... Why is WoW hogging up 10 gigabytes of RAM, though? That's a good question. Alright.
Anaria Shala. I am the blade of the light.
Okay, Zeltaz's army of the void has descended upon Sunwell. We have to put our faith in the light, and in turn the light is called upon the greatest champions of Azeroth. That's me! And so the summon, stand against the devouring host, the fate of Kel'Danas, and the world rests in your hands. Because remember, Silvermoon is in Quel'Thalas, but Quel'Danas is the island to the north, where Magister's Terrace and the Sunwell raid is. So, let's go.
Even with reinforcements, we cannot hold back the devouring host for long. Make haste, champion.
Alright, let's go.
Sharel Aran.
Otherwise you would have gotten a thing to... Ooh. I think I've seen that screen before. In one of the wallpapers. No, it doesn't sound happy. Ooh, I like that effect. The backlighting effect on my character looks amazing. I would like to point out the fact that there's a Kaltiran paladin right here. Hello, I want to play a Kaltiran paladin. Thank you very much. Tapartos! Tapartos is here! And of course, Grand Artificer Romul, who is voiced by my dear friend Darren DePaul. Captain Faria. And basically some other fun names that we have heard before. Again, another Kaltiran paladin right here. What else do we have over here? Some lamplighters. There. Nope, there's Lord Grayson Shadowbreaker. Him and his sister. His sister's undead, and he's not taking it well. Alright. Macaroni civilians must take priority. No, we need to focus on launching a counter. See, Turalian's like, let's fight back. And like, Lorthamar's like, dude, we need to save people first. I'm hoping that seeing like Kaltiran paladins and lamplight. Well, I think they're lamplighters, but still they're paladins in all but name. I hope this means that eventually we'll get to play Kaltiran paladins, because that would be nice. Alright.
I answer to the light. I am the blade of the light. Pleasantries can wait.
Alright.
Aldiel Shalom. We prayed for a miracle, and the vanguard of light answered the call. But the battle yet rages on.
That Lord Irulan Trueblade. Vindicator. See who else we know. Do any of these people have voice acting? No.
What do you want?
Oh, she does. How about Romul? What do you got, Romul? He does have. It's Darren! And yes, I did not clean out my bags like I should have last night. I got really super tired. Yes, we will. Alright, let's go find Liadrin. Now we're slacking. There's a pony Brightmane. Remember, this is where we fought the brainwashed Calicos. Let's take a quick look at the map. So this is what Quel'Danas looks like now. And now this is what Eversong Woods looks like with Zul'Aman as its own separate zone. And then Voidstorm, and then Harandar. Few places will eventually be going. And then there's this is the update. Well, this is where it's so basically Eversong Woods now encompasses what used to be separate as the Ghostlands. Because here's Tranquillian right here. So this used to be Eversong Woods up here, and this is the Ghostlands down here, but now it's all just Eversong Woods. So that's fun.
I answer to the light. Anaria Shalom.
Rally Farron Lothar from Hallowfall. Lothraxian, who we first met in Legion, who I always thought was always fascinated with because he was a demon who became Lightforged. And then Alonsis Faol, the priest who consecrated the first paladins, and is now himself is undead. And there was a wonderful Liadrin Alonsis animation where they dealt with Liadrin's past about how she doesn't like the undead because of what happened to her father when Arthas rolled up to Silvermoon and basically razed half the city and caused the Dead Scar. And so yeah, that was pretty hot.
Remain vigilant.
Alright, and then of course Terralion.
The void has come for Azeroth.
Okay.
The Vanguard is here to protect.
We have stopped the devouring host's initial attack. This battle will not be won if we go on the offensive. Even to safeguard the innocents. Focus on calling the Void Front. Without the invading force, the devouring host cannot maintain a foothold. Rally at Sunstrider Rise when ready. Hinder the Void Front forces along the walls of Parhelion Plaza. You'll be able to choose a reward. And so, all the work I put into getting better gear during the pre-patch, including a heroic run on Manaforge Omega, and then a mythic run just Tuesday night. I believe there was a short video about that up on the channel, but it may not be published yet. I have to figure that out later. But I managed to get some really nice pieces out of it. And I spent some of I got this piece out of the mythic run, and I got that piece out of the heroic run, I think. Or something like that. I also need to put that, that's an equip, on death, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's not an on-use thing. Yeah, and that also came from Manaforge Omega. No, that came from the mythic run. So I got 2 mythic pieces from that, and I got the mythic weapon. Everything else came from, upgrades, and that also came from the mythic run. And I did some upgrades after it. This is the only piece that was like 118 by the time I was done with everything, and then I went and upgraded with Valor Stones because why not? Because I didn't want to give up my favorite sound effect. I just can't give that up, right? Okay, but what's really funny is the very first quest, there's a quest reward attached to it, is already being flagged as an upgrade. So, yeah. It's going to be a 120 piece, but it's going to still be a slight upgrade. And I think probably the slight upgrade is, I think the upgrade is because it's got mastery on it, and also it's got a socket on it. So, yeah, I find that hilarious.
Bring the light to the darkness fears. Another of the light's chosen champions.
On a personal matter, I'd like to find my son. He's a member of the Silver Hand and an accomplished paladin. I know he must have been called. His faith is strong. Light would want him here to fight against Zalatath. Okay, we'll bring Eretor to Turallion.
Champion, find Eretor. I will rally the vanguard and prepare an assault.
Alright.
Some must remain to guard the Sunwell. If it falls, all is lost.
Okie dokie then. Alright, we're supposed to go over this way. So we're gonna go over this way and cause some trouble. Now, where do I get the healing salve from?
The light will shield the land of my ancestors.
We need to move the wounded.
We are a light in the darkness.
Oh, there's Anduin. My king. So Josh Keaton still has a lot of work to do. So he's playing a holy paladin right now, even though he's wielding Charlemagne.
Be strong, my friend.
Go join the vanguard, Farron. I'll escort everyone to the Sunwell.
Hi, Josh! Speaking of Josh's, I just saw Devilor went live, so I'm gonna pop up his channel real quick. And Gingy is live now, too! I'm excited that Gingy's streaming tonight, so... He's not streaming WoW, he's streaming Warhammer, because that's his jam. And there's so many people streaming WoW tonight, including Lore. Lore used to work, Devilor used to work at Blizzard back in the day. So I'm basically gonna confuse the Twitch alert system. Not the Twitch alerts, but the okay, so I don't have the healing salve. Where do I get the healing salve from? Who cares? We're gonna beat this guy in the face. Oh, Skinner! What are you doing here? I got a candle. What's the candle do? Oh, it increases my versatility. Nice. That's on his guild chest, so where do I get the salve from?
I answer to the light. Sharel around.
I need to target something first. I need to target. I need to target something first.
Sunwalkers! It's like all of these characters that we've met at various points in time. There's Talia Fordragon, Bolvar's daughter. Eadric the Pure. Endry Dawn Surge.
Champion, over here.
Hi, Eretor. What's up?
Let's do some good.
Okay. I was overcome, but by the light itself, I couldn't see. At least the power felt like fire when I came through. They were all destroyed. So this is what happens. Fuel was past week. Okay, your father sent me to find you.
Let's find the rest of the vanguard. The High Exarch hates to be disappointed.
Alright, Eretor. We do the things. I just was like,
The light heal your wounds.
there we go.
If only I had found a way to destroy that accursed blade.
I need a target.
Light bless you, friend.
Okay. I always feel the pain of it on your undead skin. There are some receptive with draenei. So Alonsis is actually damaged by the light.
Let your inner fires burn bright, my brethren. We are called to assault the void.
We still need to beat up some other bad guys before we fight the biggies. Oh, is this the healing salve? It is the healing salve. Got 10 of them, so that should help.
Allow the light to be your guide.
We'll wait to get Lothraxian until we can save some more dudes.
Allow the light to be your guide. By the light, suffer no more.
One thing I like about being here at night is that we get to see everything. Well, I mean, I think this is pretty much set to be in darkness anyway, but there we can look down upon new Silvermoon. Rebuilt Silvermoon. Okay, that did nothing. Leroy Jenkins. I used to get like super offended when anybody who didn't play WoW would reference Leroy Jenkins. Now I just don't give too much of a crap about it anymore. I'm not turning that quest in just yet. I do want to fight the rare that I see over there. I presume that if somebody kills them between now and then, they'll respawn. Dripping Shadow? Oh, there's all kinds of fun people in here. No. Got some foot wraps in my inventory, wherever they ran up to. Oh, they're soulbound? Oh, that's unfortunate. go get Lothraxian, but it looks like I need to be up on that level to get to him. The Void Goatsy. It just needs a pair of hands and it's Goatsy. So the Void Front Pommeler is basically the Warlock, demon without the armor on it, but this one is a new model.
Foul spawn of the void! Prepare to meet your end!
I need to target something.
Hadwin, of course. Someone we met during the Tears Guard storyline. Yeah, that'll give us a little something to play with. Great Chiron.
The light will always prevail. The light protects you. The High Exarch calls us to glory or death.
Well, it's one of the two. Glory or death. Death or glory, it's like death and taxes. And he's already over there.
Strike back while we have the chance. No, I will not leave my people undefended.
And so this basically sets up the Horde versus Alliance sort of shenanigans. Lorthamar is not a paladin. I think he's a warrior. He doesn't espouse warrior stuff. Or he doesn't wield the light. He's just basically, I'm an arms warrior here.
The light shows for you to be here. Light aid you.
And this is well, this is not my first XP, but it is XP. I'm gaining XP now.
The void has no place in Azeroth. Do not let this evil shake your resolve.
I proudly serve as Regent Lord. Duty of Eversong Woods. How the elves
Movie time. Screen capture.
Vanguard of the light!
Those blue
We
dudes.
make our stand at the gate. For Azeroth! For the light!
Eretor, wait! I must escort these civilians to the docks and get them to safety. There are still many unaccounted for. We cannot abandon them to the void.
Of course, Lorthamar. We'll do everything in our power to safeguard them. Surely the High Exarch can spare us for a moment to save some lives.
And that's basically Eretor making his own decisions that are not the same that his dad would do. And his dad's probably gonna throw a pissy fit about it.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Oh, I don't know about this movie.
Our strength.
Oh, it is the same movie. Alright. Actually, no, I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna try to get a screen capture, though.
Silvermoon.
This is the part that I missed the screen capture for, right? Because I didn't hit it quick enough for this. Alright, we got it.
Guard of the light.
Okay. And many thanks. And as usual, fine quality by Taryn's team. Taryn Gregory, of course, being, I believe he's still director of cinematics for World of Warcraft. His team handles the in-game cinematics. The ones that are made, that are not like, you know, fully rendered CGI quality. The ones that are just in-game where your character can appear. As opposed to the ones that are, your character can't appear and you can't take screen captures on. Alright. Well, we're going to take a moment. I'm going to turn the space heater off if I can. Never mind. I'm not going to worry about it.
With perseverance, strength.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Torellian is thinking like a battlefield captain and not like a leader. My people, the Sindor, have suffered much in these past few wars. How many must die in the name of his victory? Rescuing civilians and guide them safely to the boats at the Silver Landing. Every life is... Alright. We're going to rescue the citizens, and we're going to go take a look at these cloaks. Okay. And this one's going to be a distinct upgrade over the Rishi wraps. Actually, I have the pre-patch cloak.
What I do well, friends. We have made many sacrifices.
No, then it becomes, it's not an upgrade from that, though. But that's okay. We're still going to get both of those appearances. And this will get us more money, which we need. I'm broke. I spent 1 million gold doing a run to get my stuff.
The light of the sun be with you. I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Why don't... No, I wasn't clicking. I was clicking on you. And of course, the Blood Elves are Erator's people because of his mother. Just as much as humans are his people because of his father.
Come on, champion. Let's clear a path for the survivors.
Alright, let's go save. All those are injured. So let's do the scared civilians.
The eternal sun guides us. Time is of the essence.
Let the light heal your wounds. By the light, suffer no more. The holy light will ease your pain.
Yeah, let's not stand in that. That looks like a bad news bears. Alright, let's go back this way.
What do we need to do? By the light, suffer no more.
It's too far away.
Allow the light to be your your guide.
I need to target something. I need a target. The dark times will pass. Stay the course.
Ready to fight the fight?
I can't detect
Let's
them.
do some good.
Rings.
Not far till it is done. The way is clear. Let the light heal your wounds.
One thing I appreciate about this is that normally when you have like a companion, like I have Eretor as my companion, normally when the game has done this in the past, when you see somebody else on the same quest with the same companion, they would just call them a generic. You'd see the same character, but they would give them a generic name. In this particular case, I guess because, I don't know, I mean, previously this would be the case that you have Jaina, Anduin, and Thrall, all unique characters, major lore characters following you around. You would still see an alliance mage, a horde shaman, and interestingly enough, they would call Anduin an alliance paladin. But you could see it was still those same characters with just generic names. But with this one, not only do you have the generic name, which I was expecting, but you also have a generic appearance that's like completely different. Like Eretor has a unique appearance and he's got a unique stance. So I thought that was fascinating, actually.
State your business. Be ready for anything. Glory to the Sindorai. Remember the Sunwell.
Noticing these are like up-res versions of these, the dancing elf statues. Yeah, they redid those.
last survivor a rope.
Oh, that's number 2. I can't see the icons. So this is a little bit different in that you have a few different options. I think we need to click on them. Another rope. There we go. We got them.
You got them all. Thank the light.
I didn't get them all. There's all plenty of them still here.
Did
Yay!
it, champion. The civilians escaped the devouring host.
Dun dun dun! We saved the civvies!
That victory means nothing if it costs us everything in return.
Yeah, you know what? I'm with you, Lorthamar.
Proudly serve as Regent Lord.
Our strength lies in our people.
I'm sorry, Ertor, your dad is a bit of a dick.
What do we need to do? Better to seek forgiveness.
Yeah, he's...
Up, champion. We must get to the gate before the Vanguard.
Terranar Sunstrike! And Gidwin Gold Braids, my 2 favorites. I have many favorites.
Lorthamar could have handled the evacuation, Erator. You're needed with the Vanguard. Another of the Light's chosen champions. The Vanguard of the Light, form a line. Hold this gate.
Ready to fight the fight? What do we need to do? We should have them. Let's do some good.
A little bit baffled why that can be an upgrade. It's literally because of the prismatic socket. Lantrun Kulon, Lightclaw, and the Wasting.
Better
Alright.
to seek forgiveness than permission. Please, forgive my father. We don't always see eye to eye on things, to say the least. High Exarch Toralion is a vaunted battlefield commander, though I think he sometimes forgets how to be anything else.
Well, that's because he's been fighting the fight against the darkness, well, the void and the Legion, the Burning Legion, for over 1,000 years. I'm not even sure how that happened. Honestly.
The light will protect you. That creature's might was in such pain. When I was overcome by wrath, I lashed out in my pain. Is it the same for the void as it is for the light?
Yeah? Just a little bit, the same.
The Vanguard has faith in the light. So do I. I've also felt it fill me with wrath.
I need to target something first.
I'm not sure what to think when it does.
Think maybe you shouldn't trust it entirely when it's doing that shit.
My mother Ilaria would know better than anyone how to fight the void. I haven't seen her for weeks. I just hope. Let's focus on activating the sentinels.
I got Void Light Marl. Oh, I apologize. I am the EP. I did not get much sleep last night. It's Valen! Not Entil Zaveni Valen, but the Prophet Valen. Oh, you're apparently fine. You don't need me. It almost sounds like Darren. Paul. You fail. But he's going for the thing that I was looking for as well. Which I believe is up here, actually. Movie time.
You little people and your struggles. Delicious. You still believe your heroics can defeat my devouring host? My forces are as boundless as my power.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
My fun is just beginning.
Yep, there it is. Let's go find the wasting and kick its patootie first. Don't know what these things do. Oh, scroll of magical resistance. Looks like we're waiting for the wasting to respawn. Oh, there he is. Hi. Hello, the wasting. Definitely struggling a little bit tonight. I've already committed to streaming an entire 4 hours, and I'm not sure I'm gonna make it. We'll have to see.
Eretor, you broke formation. Light aid you. The Vanguard is here to protect. There is no darkness that will not flee before the light. The light chose for you to be here.
Oh, we got an upgrade. Nice. There's a contingent of Shadow Guard Ethereals to the northeast. I think the buildings cannot be flanked. Take out their leader. Eliminate Norconal, the looter, and 12 Shadow Guard intruders. Okay.
Do not let this evil shake your resolve.
I am the blade of the light.
Alright, we're gonna pick a weapon. And let's take a look at them all. Long sword, short sword, axiomic axe, and a bigger axe. And the two axes are the same, aren't they? Yeah, they're both one-handers. Alright, collect 7 legendary weapons. I already have a legendary weapon. It's the one I'm wielding myself. Alright.
We cannot allow these Ethereals to pillage our sacred artifacts.
Sure, Mom.
That we agree. Eretor, hold the line. Champion, seize those weapons.
This looks familiar. Oh no, it's the Staff of Disintegration! Oh my god, we're going back to history. And the Cosmic Infuser. Getting some lore dumps here as we're rescuing these weapons, which I think is pretty damn cool. Okay, that's where the big bad normally is. So we'll just kill him. There's right here. That one's a good one. It's gonna do more damage than the other ones. Oh, he's a big boy. He a big boy. This is definitely a good vantage point to taking a look around at Magister's Terrace. And where the Sunwell is. We know these paths very well from the olden days, but we can also see how the dev team made new versions of this. And we're just gonna do what that other guy did. Just jump down here. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna take just a moment to turn off the heater in the office because it's really, really toasty. So I'm gonna turn the camera off for just a second while I take care of that. Yeah, he's welcome to keep kicking my butt while I'm fixing this. There we go. toast. Need to find the other weapons. To Partos! Yeah. Tepartos is the dude who says his own name. He speaks in the third person. Because there's always got to be murlocs to murder. Murdering murlocs is like murdering kobolds in Dungeons and Dragons. This is what you do. You go murder a hobo on them. Void murlocs. What do they think of next? Yeah, it was too many of them. First death in a new expansion. Let's get back to where we were. We don't have to necessarily go back to where we were, but do want to finish that Osai quest. What I'm trying to do is I do want to try to do the side quests, so I don't have to go back and do the side quests, if that makes any sense. That's what Turalian thinks. Oh, we found a big boy. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. We might die again. Maybe not.
I don't have a target.
Okay, so that one you must have to get through from upstairs. Or here. Alright, we're going this way. Yeah, it's up here. Ow, leave me alone.
I'm out of range. I need to target something first.
Burb!
I need a target.
The Green Gill Coast, I remember that well. From back in the day. Where all the Murlocs were. Oh, okay, we're doing this today, are we? What is going on out here? I did not understand that effect. Maybe we don't go after that particular box. Can I get... There we go. I needed you. Because we need to clear our bags. Sell... Okay, I didn't actually want it to sell all these. Necessarily. Well, okay, they're soulbound, so never mind. Yeah, it's all soulbound. Why is it all soulbound, though? That's kind of rotten. It even says it was an upgrade. That's weird. It's definitely not an upgrade. Okay. Okay, at least that is not soulbound. That's not soulbound. Ooh, Warglaives. Let's see what they look like. Ooh, that's a nice looking pair of Warglaives. I'm all for that. The Reishi reps say that they're an upgrade, and I think they are, but they aren't. Oh, the other thing I need to do is to repair my ship. Yep, you can't have those. I think I need to adjust the settings on vendor first because it's selling greens and I don't want it to sell greens unless they're soulbound and they're not an upgrade. So, let me mess with the settings. Where's vendor? There, not gonna buy those boots now. Sweet. Alright. Before we do anything else, while we're just chilling here, and I've got my stuff repaired, I want to go through... Yeah, I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. I was doing stuff in, I don't think we need that either. Don't need my hearthstone. Runes. Don't care. Lockpick's good. We're just 2 away from getting another key. So I don't want to get rid of any of the things from the Battle for Azeroth version of the things. That can go away. Don't know what to do with the egg. I'm gonna hang on to it for a little bit. Circuit. On Siren Island? Yeah, no. Don't need that anymore. Thermal Anvil, always useful. Dragon Pack. The delve thing. Don't know about that. It's like all the stuff that I would never actually use inside a delve anyway. I don't care about that. I can always get another one if I need it. These rep items, I don't actually need them for Dragonflight reps because I already have those filled out. So I'm just gonna chuck them. I always keep my... Ooh, I do want to keep that. Don't care. Let me see what rough... This is stuff I should have done before, honestly. Rough... Deep Diamond Shard. Okay, so these are for something else in whatever, so I'm not worrying about it. Not paying attention, because these are all war within stuff. This is Dragonflight stuff, don't care about. This is for Blanchy, Cursed Blanchy or whatever, we're keeping that. Keeping that, keeping the instruments. Don't care about that. This item can't be destroyed? My god, okay. And... yeah, that one's fine. Invisibilities for suckers! Okay. Got a few backspaces cleared up with that. That's pretty nice. Okie dokie then. Let's get back to it. Let's go find some more of these legendary weapons. That guy really likes him. But then with a name like Backstabas, no surprise. Let's get Wowhead out the way. Halfway through getting Twitch drops if you started at the very, very beginning. Ooh, Scourgebane. And here's the little thing about it. Well, Philor Malorn was eventually restored to righteousness. Scorchbane is by the forces of the Kelthus as he served the Burning Legion against his own people. We're gonna give fire damage to everybody. Okay. So there's 2 more to collect. And it looks like they're up there. So we're gonna go up here from here. Devastation. Paladin the Darkener preferred an axe. And then the last one over here. There are some who claim the Netherstrand longbow was first carried by the Highborn in the War of the Ancient. Others say it was not forged until Kelthus journeyed to Outland and saw the expanse of the Twisting Nether with his own eyes. What is known is that strands of magic drawn from the Twisting Nether itself made the Netherstrand one of the deadliest bows ever used. Longbows recovered from the Outland after the forces of Kelthus used it against the draenei. Fuck you, Kelthus. How steadily can be purified in the light of the Sunwell. Why can't I pick this one up? Because I'm clicking on the wrong thing, that's why. Okay, we did that one. And now we need to kill a few more dudes. And then we'll be done with this quest as well. Well, I do want to go and finish this off as well. So we'll hop down here. Kill this dude. And that dude.
It's too far away. I need to get this.
Can I just tell you how much I freaking hate mobs that teleport behind you and shit? Yeah, because I kind of hate it. Kind of hate it. Alright, we're gonna go do the Dawnstar village thing, and then we're gonna go down and clear the docks. get our buff back.
Thank you, Light. You've recovered the artifacts.
Yep, we did. Ooh. Well, I didn't exactly intend that, but we'll still kick his patootie. That's an elite. We're not going to mess with him too much.
The void opens your eyes to all possible futures. And in every single one of them, your world is mine to claim.
Your world is doomed. Is it though? Is it really? I want to go do the quest, the side quest that I see down there. The bonus quest. Because this feels like a series of quests that you're not going to come back and do, so... And it's evidenced by the fact that my cursor, my character cursor, vanished for a little bit. Alright. Let's clear the decks. forgot to pick up my loot down here. Forgot my loot. Alright, it's not much, but it's still vendor trash. Again, I need money! Don't do anything stupid! The child's just like chilling over there.
How I admire your resolve, your drive to achieve victory, even when it's so obviously out of reach.
Oh, shut the hell up, Salteth. You know nothing about me. We have to follow the path the way we just came. Of course, as being Quel'Danas, we can't fly here, which is a little bit surprising. But then again, not so surprising. But there's this. There we go. We found our body.
Thank you, Light. You've recovered the artifacts.
Yes, we did.
Pleasantries can wait.
Gonna get all those cosmetic appearances in our inventory.
Fight well.
Ooh, we got an upgrade for the great sword. It's still not gonna be better than what I have. Recovered sanctum, whatever is. Still, it is kind of nice. I mean, if I had just had the one from the pre-patch, this would have been an upgrade. So there's that. Hey, Terralion.
Void has come for Azeroth. Be the light the darkness fears. Do not let this evil vanguard of the light with me push these invaders back to the void that spawned them. For the light. The light offers respite, but you must press on. Keep going. Do not succumb to the darkness.
Who's that over there? Kuruth Mountain Fist? We're being slow. This kind of looks like Lothlorien, the blue colors and the green colors and the gold. I'm just saying.
Hurry, champion. We need your help against that behemoth.
He's a biggin. He's a biggin.
Vanguard is here to protect. Channel the light from the weapons you recovered. Drive this monster back to the void.
I find it amusing that, like, Anduin, the King of Stormwind, is just over here chilling. And is, like, is just, like, one of the people. He's not any kind of leader. He's not in charge of anything. He's just one of the crowd. Oops, did I accidentally? I did. Scamper. Alright, let's do the thing. Let's stand here and do the thing. Yeah! Kicking ass and taking names. Cutscene.
Vanguard! Redouble your efforts!
What was that weapon I was wielding?
Today, the void learns the power of light is supreme!
Oh, shut the hell up.
The old warrior thinks this will be his crowning achievement.
Show yourself, witch!
A paladin staring down the might of the void with only the absolute conviction that he is right. So brave in the light, how will you fare lost in the void? You are only fragile mortals. You never had a chance.
Oopsie doodle. And now it's just as bad, if not worse. Now there's 3 of them.
Analia Shalom. Pleasantries can wait. Remain vigilant. Terralia, we must regroup at the Sunwell before it's too late.
Damn it all! Vanguard, fall back!
Oh, I want to take a pot shot at you, bud.
Champion, mount up! Retreat to the Sunwell!
I have to say these
Light preservers!
light dragon hawks look
Terralia
pretty
is
damn
rallying
cool.
the survivors to the Sunwell chamber. We will beseech the light once more to help us push back the devouring host. The Sunwell brought us salvation before. We must have faith that it will happen again.
There's somebody in here.
Andaria Shalom. I answer to the light.
Ooh, I'm gonna get Silvermoon Court rep. So that's something that you want to do this first weekend is if you want to maximize your reputation, you may want to wait till Sunday to start turning in a lot of the rep stuff. Especially the ones that give you like 1,000 rep or whatever. Because the Dark Moon Fair starts on Sunday. And so like Sunday is like the day to really go ham on this stuff. Unfortunately, I'll be at work all day, so I won't get to do that. But it's definitely something you might want to consider if you're playing on Sunday.
Aldiel Shalom.
Alright, let's get Big Boy back here. think you will, sir, or madam, as the case may be. Ooh.
Light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace I am made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace I am made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace I am made one with all that is sacred.
Baron. Boom! Shakalaka. Fireworks? It's not even the 4th of July!
Another miracle. Light be praised.
It isn't over, Liadrin. Our friends inside can't maintain this ritual indefinitely.
Have faith, Erator. This is the light of our salvation.
Ooh. New loading screen. That's pretty. And of course there is the raid and I think the instance or raid engine? I don't know.
I am the blade of the light.
Okay. Your defense of the sun will made this possible. We've not beaten his Altath, we explore ourselves. Give us what must do to defeat her.
Remain vigilant.
Yay! I did call the light. Okay, so there we go. New achievement done. Now what, Lorthamar? Oh, yeah. There's no longer this big, long, honking ass, ocean between us and the thing, and now people can fly. Oh, I got mail. You got mail. Alright. I just wanted to say things. So, one of the things I do plan on doing is doing at least the main story on both factions, because there is some difference between the two. And so I do want to see what the differences are. Somebody named their character Manure. Okay. Manure. That's funny. Thank you for setting aside any prejudices you might have had in lending your strength to the defense of Silvermoon and the Sunwell. It was Zaltath's forces held for now, but this is far from over. Meet me in the Sanctum of Light. Journey to the Silvermoon. And we're gonna go get ourselves some new stuff. And we are over halfway to level 81, and we are not even using any rested XP.
We shall not fall. The vanguard of the light will need quarters and supplies.
I will consider it after I have consulted with the others.
We can fly in Silvermoon City. Now I'm getting rested XP. Yeah, it's like, look! We're here for the Horde! So this is the new Silvermoon City, and there's the old way to Farstrider Island. Now, one thing about Silvermoon is if you notice on the map, all the red areas, Alliance not allowed. Alliance do not go there. Murder Row, the dungeon. So yeah, it's the March on Keldanas, the raid. There's the new Magister's Terrace. So I think I actually want to go back to the Sunwell, and see if maybe if we're allowed to fly in the Sunwell. Everybody's really happy to see me. But let's go find out. Because what I want to do is I want to see if I can get exploration. Or if you get dismounted if you go outside the area here. It looks like you can fly in the Isle of Keldanas. Why is it Quel'Thalas but then Keldanas? That I do not understand. Oops, something. But this is really the ramparts and everything. It definitely looks really pretty. Then you can at least look at the landscape version of Magister's Terrace. And it does, the actual, you know, upscaling looks really, really good. I really like it. One thing that I would critique... Ooh, I like this little motif. What is... This is not like a... It's not like a clock or anything. It's not... But as a piece of art, it looks amazing. Alright, here's the dungeon entrance. We have found the dungeon. Again, the up-res statues. So basically, you can, yeah, this is where we all first hung out and arrived when we were hanging out with the Shattered Sun campaign. Oh, here's actually there are people here. Man, the sun will be noisy. Okay, so I believe we have legit found all of the new Isle of Quel'Thalas. But it does feel kind of empty, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if I can actually fly to Farstrider Island. Or if I'm gonna get myself in trouble by doing this. Okay, Sunstrider Island, not Farstrider. Okay, you know me, I love blue crystals, and I can't lie. So this is basically where Blood Elves normally start. We have the Academy over here. And so when Blood Elves start normally... Oh, the school's back in session. Nice. These crystals were green with little yellow eyes, you know, evil eyes coming out of it. And really it was know some folks are like, oh my god, they changed it. Well, they put a gazebo up here. This didn't need to be a gazebo. It looks really cool, though. But the green crystals were basically arcane slavery of a sort, right? So the fact that they're blue crystals means that they're not being tapped inappropriately. Okay. Hold. I think this is one of the treasures, the Shrine of Dathramar. Ooh. Look at the night sky. Oh. Midnight mining. Ooh, can I do midnight mining yet? I can. Hello. So let's take a look at professions real quick. All of my crafters are in my in my 3 warbands. So let's take a look at professions real fast. I'm a little bit surprised that it automatically gave me mining, though. Normally you have to like train that. And as you can see, I was never really good at what I was doing. Okay. Dazzling Thorium Septarian Nodule. Okay, so we have plentiful ores. We have meticulous mining. Learn to mine while mounted? Oh, I want that. Move faster for mining seams. Look, it's a spring paw. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Rich yourself while mining rich deposits. Comes more to seams than it seems. I like that as well, but you can't get that without... Okay. Well, sparkle as you become proficient at gathering light-fused ore deposits. Wild deposits will be no match for your technique. Except the Void's Whispers. Oh, enjoying additional from void-bound deposits. Tune with nature and get the most out of primal deposits. So there's 3 different kinds of deposits we're looking at. I think I definitely would want to get at least this one. But I think plentiful ores would be the first thing I'd want to work on, is just to get my stuff started. But this is so beautiful. See, I never played in the beta, and I really didn't spend a lot of time messing around with watching people streaming the beta or whatever, because I wanted to experience it like now, the way that it was intended to. So we're coming in to Silvermoon City. Oh, they're feeding the chicks steaks? That's hilarious. Oh, it requires a rookery cache key. Alright. And there's eggs. Oh. Oh, and there's like these lava things. The chicks are eating raw meat. So just look at all these nooks and crannies and places that didn't exist in the old Silvermoon. And now exist. About the only thing that I'm a little bit, you know, it's like, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of people here. I mean, it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. But where's the people? Just a couple of guards? Like, there should be people hanging out here in, you know, like Silvermoon City was filled with people all over the place. Conquest Quartermaster, hello? Ooh, there's a mailbox. Take a look at the mailbox. One of my friends is on in Discord. Healing pots, I'll take those. Thank you. And they're normally offline, so I know what they're doing. So this is the revamped Falcon Wing Square. Like, I mean, it does feel city-sized. Here's the bazaar. Ooh, I like these statues. But then you're gonna get to the places where a line should not go. And we're very close on the border. And there's that quest down there that I do want to grab. And I think that's the one that's gonna tell us, hey, you're not allowed here. We don't want your kind around here.
I've sacrificed everything. What have you given?
Oh, questline. This questline will unlock the Murder Row dungeon.
Do not give in to the power of the Legion.
Okay, this is where we were told to come in to talk for the quest, but I'm gonna avoid turning in the quest right now. What I want to do, I'm gonna go fly around. So you can still see parts of the original city. Like the Walk of Elders is over here. I mean, this part where we are right now, this entire, you know, the entire left half of this map was basically, well, the middle part right here was the part that was raised as part of Arthas's march on Silvermoon. So the Thalassian University didn't exist. Falcon Wing Square was just this little square over here. And there was just like, it was like right here. And then there was this pathway out to the, you know, and the Dead Scar was down here. So, okay. So we are going to fly around. And we're going to go. So we've already visited Farstrider Island. We're gonna go visit the rest of we're gonna go clear out the rest of this map though. We're gonna go flying. We're gonna go flying in Silver. We're gonna actually pass into the Eastern Plaguelands for a minute. We're gonna pick up some stable points. Stable points like I'm playing Lotro. Flight Masters. So we're gonna go exploring for our next hour. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Where to find that? Okay, the Conquest people. Okay, so these are the PvP people. I want to see what they're offering
My
us.
goods are one of a kind.
You're welcome to them, bud. Including all my rare garbage. Have fun. You don't have anything that you can sell to me.
Treat
Well,
my wares with
I think it's because the PvP season hasn't started yet.
glory to the symbol.
Oh. Fuse heliotrope. So you have blacksmithing stuff for sale.
Sunwell's glory shine.
With perseverance, strength. Sun, chase your shadow. Are you planning a purchase?
Yeah.
Could serve you well.
Return when you
Well, we can actually take a look and see what those items are. Because they should be in the stuff here already. Oh, hi, Scamper Cat. I'm gonna pet a kitty cat. You can't see the kitty cat, but I'm petting a kitty cat. Okay, so we already got a few pieces of the cloth armor. So let's start with this set. I'm not sure how you acquire these sets, but that's fine. So there's the red set, there's a green set, there's the blue set. I like it, but it's I wish the accent color was not gold. There's the black set, which is like, well, that's more red than black, but it's black and red. Black and red. So there's like a red set with black, and then there's the black set with a different kind of red. And then there's the white set. Honestly, the white set is kind of my favorite because it has the most blue in it. It's basically the Void Elf set. It's the one based on Umbrick's new look. Alright, and I think we're going to see this theme throughout all these Silvermoon various outfit sets. Like, this one's really nice. And it's the same basic color schemes. The white set is my favorite because it's got these deep blue aspects to it. And the accent color is silver, the metal accent color silver. And again, the blue one... and the black set looks pretty neat. Haven's, I think, isn't that a reference to Southorl's Haven? That snotty blood elf lord that blood elves could run errands for. Again, the blue outfit looks pretty cool, but I still like the white one better. This one, honestly, the greens and the reds at Christmas time. I'm just saying. This one's kind of cool. This one inspired a little bit. I mean, at least the mask part is inspired by Romath, the cranky blood elf. Okay, again, the white set is the best set in my opinion because silver metallic accents and the deep blues, versus the blue outfit, which has the gold accents but the blues. So yeah, I definitely like the white sets out of all these best. The red one is really nice. The black one is like, okay. I don't know if I like the black one or the red one better. I think I kind of like the black one better. I don't know why. Okay, the socialite attire. This is where being a little bit fancy. Again, the white outfit is my favorite, I think. The black with lots of red. The blue with only so much, little bit of blue. Okay, so here's the Thalassian plate armor set. So there's the quest reward versions. There's the epic crafting version, which is like, oh my god, get this for your blood elf heritage. 'Cause that does look pretty hot. Then there's your world drop version, which apparently I'm already picking up pieces for. Nice. Quest rewards, again, nice. Rare crafted, ooh. I like that set, but Rare Monsters is my favorite. That's the one I'm going to go for. I'm going to be killing Rare Monsters in order to get this entire set, because this looks really nice. Let's go see what the Warrior version. So it looks like these particular sets are like one for every kind. So like the Hunter one is Thalassian male armor that looks like this. And the colors are the same. Again, the Rare Monsters one is just so good. Ooh, the world drop version of the leather set looks baller. The epic crafting one also looks good, but there's something about that world drop one. Don't know why, but I really like it. And it's the same 5 basic color schemes if you're seeing. It's the red, the black, the blue, the green, and the red. The white, the black, the blue, the green, and the red. In various different... see? I mean, this looks nice. This does look nice for a blue, but this is so better. Okay, so we've looked at the plate ones. We looked at the male ones. We looked at the leather ones. Let's look at the priest one, the cloth version. Ooh, cloth eaters are eating well with this. This is nice. Yeah, this is perfect for blood elves. This is so perfect for a blood elf. Just get some hair that doesn't clip through the back. And I know some folks are like, well, why is this gem, is it a blue? Is it a green? It's more of a teal, I guess. But it's kind of hinting back at the old greens. That is so good. The quest reward one is like, okay. Rare crafted again. This looks really nice, especially if you're Alliance. But rare monsters. This is the one that's really doing it. It's like, well, is that purple or is it blue? It's a purpley blue, so it's fine either way. That looks really nice. Ooh. The Lightstrider Raiment. Oh, this came from the expansion. So if you get the armor sets in the expansion, this is what they look like. Okay. Ooh, priests have a really nice campaign set. Ooh, priests are eating well. Oh, wow, that's good. I like that. This from the prey system? That's badass. Is this supposed to be fire? I don't know if this says priest or not. Let me take a look. Yeah, this is one of these that's like one for every type of armor, but this is... No, this is also one for every type of armor, I guess. Okay. That looks so good. Okay, so this one is mage specific, I believe. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. That is hot. Let's see what the priest set looks like. The priest set. The gladiator set for priest? Ooh, I might have to farm a bit of that. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. Okay, I'm getting myself a little distracted. Let me go back to my paladin. Let me go back to my pally. Oh my. The Pally campaign set. Those shoulders are amazing. The Prey set looks pretty badass too. But I do like the campaign version. This must be related to the Haranir. Dungeons, there's the Renowned version, Delves version, World Quests, and then we saw Dungeon. None of these are really striking my fancy. This, however, this does strike my fancy. This would be good for Void Elves, because it's their colors. And okay, so this is the Paladin PvP set. I'm like, okay, yeah, it does scream Paladin, but it's not really amazing. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to do the Paladin. I'm gonna have to grind PvP rank to get this. I need this. This looks so badass. Don't tell me that like all the blue and silver ones are the. So the normal version of that looked great. Raid Finder looks like Garbo. Heroic looks better. Mythic, of course, is like okay. Those look almost Paladin colors. The purple needs to be more blue to be a more, I don't know, maybe Alliance, I don't know. Okay, so that's what the Paladin sets look like. Let's go take a look at the Warrior sets. Okay. The normal version actually looks better than the okay. No, I guess that one, okay, whatever. Raid Finder. Yeah, the Mythic is the set that I would want to have for this, out of any of them. The mail armor looks pretty good. So we'll drop that's the crafted. Quest rewards. Rare crafted and rare monsters. I'm gonna have to fight a lot of rare monsters. Okay, let's look at the chainmail. The campaign ones are really scratching my blue and silver itch a lot. I like the little floofy feather-like thing coming out of the helmet. The Prey version, oh man, that does still look pretty good. But the campaign version is my favorite one. Okay, this is the male Rootwood Regalia outfit. Again, this is not really my jam, but I know people for whom it is their jam, so I don't want to rain on parades. Okay, this is the Hunter. I'm sorry, Hunters. That does not appeal to me at all. I feel sorry for, I mean, oh my god, the normal one? I feel sorry for the Hunters. I'm not saying the artwork is bad, I just don't like it. And art is subjective. I don't have to like it. I just, it obviously inspired by trolls. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's not my jam. Alright, let's go back to the Rogue. Again, the Thalassian leather armor is just so good. The rare monster version is the best version. And some of the other ones. The Epic Crafted one is really good. The World Drop version is, yeah, there's just something about it I really, really like. Ooh, the Rogue campaign looks good. Oh, wow. Especially that helmet. I don't know what it is about that helmet, but I really like it. In the Prey version, I think the reds for the Prey version should have been a little bit different. I think they should have been a little bit different. And then you got your Grotto garb. None of the Harandar armor sets or anything that I would ever probably use. Okay, look at all those daggers on our tits. I mean, come on. Why? I mean, having them on her bracers makes sense. But having them on her tits so that anytime she like would bend over to tie her shoelaces, she'd stab herself in the gut. Motley of the Grim Jest for the Voidspire? Oh, it's the same outfit. Okay. Well, I guess so. I'm seeing it with the like the arms and whatnot. That does kind of give that jester kind of feel, and this does feel like a, you know, a fancy dress mask or something, I suppose. Wayfinder looks pretty decent, surprisingly. Normal is okay, I guess. Heroic is like okay, no. And Mythic is like probably the most sinister of the lot. I want to save Priest for last, actually, because Priest tends to have like the most kick-ass outfits. So we already saw the Thalassian plate armor. Yeah, we already saw that. Saw that. Saw that. Okay. Okay, now this is badass. This screams, I kicked everybody's ass in PvP. I'm down for this. This is good. Okay. The normal set looks pretty decent. This looks Death Knighty. Okay. Heroic better. Yeah, I mean the color schemes. I do like the additional effects when you're on Mythic, but I would have made like the most amazing blue color, like this one. I probably would have made the Mythic one with the fancy little VFX, or even this one. Those two. But the Mythic one is like, okay, all right, okay. Let's go to Shaman. Again, the chainmail outfit for Hunters, Shamans, and Evokers is really nice. That campaign version, oof. That's so good. Alright, chain armor same. Ooh. I like it. That's the Gladiator version. I'm gonna have to play a freaking Shaman. I mean, the extra effects are pretty cool, but I'm sorry, for my money, this is good enough. This is nice. So I'm gonna send my Shaman in for PvP. Yeah, the Gladiator PvP one is like the best one of the lot for Shaman. Okay, mages tend to have good shit too. Look at this. This one is this is so good. Like right here. Oh my god. My mages are gonna wear the fuck out of that. Again, this is really nice. I do like the filigree, the tracery designs here on the outfit. This one's really, really good. Gladiator one has the same design, but it's not as nice. Normal, okay. I probably would have to go for normal to get what I want here. Raid Finder doesn't thrill me. Heroic is actually really good if you wanted to play like a Fell Mage of some kind. That works for like a Silvermoon Fell Mage, yeah. And then Mythic. Do they have... Wait, is the Mythic has those extra little... No, they all have it. The little threads here. Yeah, those extra lines that were pretty neat. Okay, so the mage one is pretty good, but the best one for a mage is the elite one. But it's not even... The fact that it's like a lacquered or an enamel white, and the blue is more of a teal, it's not quite as interesting for me. But it is what it is. So let's take a look at Warlock. Oh, that's pretty badass. Nope, not my colors, but that is still pretty badass. Oh, look at that. That's a Destro Warlock right there. I have sold my soul for the power of fire. The normal ones actually, these are the other traditional Warlock colors, so those are nice. Those are okay. But no, the normal is the one that a lot of people want. Heroic steps it up a game. Again, I'm a Fell Warlock, damn it. Mythic. Oh yeah, Mythic is where they really just step it up entirely. That's really, really good. Okay, let's go for Monk. Let's see if look. Oh, hi! Okay. I like this. Except the orange. I don't like the orange. It does definitely work better with all the reds, for sure, than the blues with the orange. But definitely harkening back to Mista Pandaria with the whole Mogu sort of appearances. Do you like the horns too? It's the way of Rodden's chosen, so that's why it's going back to the thing. Okay, normal, Raid Finder, Heroic. Ooh, the Heroic one is really, really nice. And then Mythic, he's like, okay, we're going purple. Purple, purple! Alright, so let's go take a look at Druid. Oh, that one's pretty hot. I might need to do some PvP for the Druid Gladiator set. Oh, that... If this was available to a Blightcaster in DDO, oh my god. So let's take a look here. Raid Finder. Normal. And Mythic. Oh my lord. That's the one for Druid. Can I have a Mythic Yuri on Druid? I'll have to wait till I'll be able to get it normally. By, you know, being over leveled in 2 expansions down the line. Okay, Demon Hunter. Okay. That's a little more metallic than I was expecting. Kind of looks like those train grates in a couple of outfits they've had recently. The elite version. Oh. Okay. Devouring Reaver Sheath. The normal one. That's the one I would want to get. There's some nice blues in that. I mean, there's some greens and teals as well, but the blues are standing out. More blues. I'm surprised. There's a lot more blue in this. I like the cloak. Okay, this is your Fell Demon Hunter outfit. Yeah. And finally, Mythic. It's like, I'm such a badass. I don't know. I kind of like the Heroic one better. But my favorite, of course, is the, surprisingly, it's the Raid Finder one. Okay, Evoker. Evoker's a little bit tricky because of how they roll, but ooh. I should be writing these down. Definitely going to be doing some PvP on my Evoker to get this set because this looks really nice. I like it. The Elite version actually does not look as good. I mean, you get the little extra sparkles, but I have to say the Gladiator lower tier one is better. So Livery of the Black Talon. Ooh, Raytheon, yeah. I think there was Raytheon was in some stuff in this expansion, but I don't know. But yeah, this is definitely Draconic inspired for sure. Z's. I like the multicolor around the crystals though. That's a little bit fascinating. Raid Finder version. Okay, whatevs. Normal again. Heroic. Mythic. Oh my, that mythic version looks so good. Oh, the scarlet is so rich. I like it a lot. Yeah, that's the best one out of the Evoker ones. Now let's go back to Priest because Priest has all the goodness. Alright. Look at this Elite Priest hotness. I would almost even be willing to probably pay for a carry, because honestly, oh my god. That is fire! I mean, the Gladiator one is really, really nice. Not gonna lie, and I'm gonna go farm that. But the Elite limited time one is perfection. That is the best. Oh my god. Okay, the normal version looks pretty cool. Raid Finder version, okay, whatevs. Normal heroic is pretty cool. And I'll bet the mythic one is purple. Ha! Called it. Because they've been doing a lot of that. But out of these, the best one is this one right here. That red is just so rich against the silver. Oh my god. It is my favorite. Okay, so that's all the new armor sets coming with Season 1 for all the things. And now we're going to just stop hanging out here. We're going to go explore the island, as I said. So, let's go flying. We're going to go look around at the new Eversong Woods. And for me, it's going to be a lot of nostalgia because see the the two sanctums. That's new. Hi, Scamper Cat. Whoops. Ooh, I like this pavilion or this. I don't know what you call it, gazebo. I like it. What are you doing, Scamper? So this is where all the blood elves would come out of Falcon Wing Square, which is there's Falcon Wing Square in here. But this is not what Falcon Wing Square used to look like. So they did rebuild much of the city. Remember Still Whisper Pond? Over here where Blood Elves got their first mounts. The Hawk Strider with Thuron's livery. Yeah. Far Strider Hold. We come out here and do quests as well. This is like one of the first times we got to use the translocator to go from down here all the way up here. Ooh, the Brightwing. Is this where Haldron lives? I do like these new stairs though. I don't know why. And of course there's always the stairs like these. Oh, in somebody's bedroom. Oops, sorry. Want that for housing deco. Why do these people have human names? I don't know. I like this spinning bookcase. Alright, let's go hang out with the trolls for a second. And I don't mean forum trolls. Hope everybody's having a decent night. Again, we did a little bit of story earlier. Alright, we got Wild Umbral Tin. I'm gonna go see what that's all about. Again, one thing I was really surprised about is I did not have to train mining. It's honestly, it felt like the idea that Lotro has for their crafting, which is you can master the craft, and then as soon as you can... Ooh, Emote of Wild Magic? What are those? Oh. One thing I might do is actually spend a lot of my initial time just gathering mats. And, okay, where is it thinking that it is? Down here. And selling them on the auction house. Because right now you can make a shit ton of money. I do kind of need some money. Considering how much money I spent on, some in a cave there. Alright, I heard the sky riding glyph thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, is this the rare? It is not. Feels like it should be here. Ooh, refulgent copper seam. I want to find that. It says it's further down. It feels like there should be like a cave here. Oh, there is a cave in here. Hello. Hello. Ooh, Devourer's Visage. Yoink. Ooh, I got some mining knowledge. Practically pork. Oh my god, really? Let me take a look at how we're doing here. Yeah. What's this? It's a fractureling. I don't want to mess with a fractureling. Okay, now there's something up top. Or higher up. I see you over here. How y'all doing, folks, in chat? And it's a little bit of a quiet night here, because everybody is playing WoW. We're ignoring the story in favor of exploring right now. We started this story, but I really wanted to spend some time just looking over the new areas to find out where I'm going. Just to keep an eye on things. Okay, there's one over here. Get off the thing.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Oopsie, I hit the wrong button. Okay, now there's supposed to be a flight master up here. Aha.
Step out of line, and I go for your neck.
Okay, I'm not gonna fight you. No, 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 no. It's too bad that this isn't that I'm not doing this as my gathering character like I did in Lotro. My main character is my gathering character, so that they're always the first to go through all the landscapes and whatnot. But I didn't do it in WoW, and so this character has always been my jewel crafter because draenei get bonuses to jewel crafting. So she's been my minor jewel crafter since Burning Crusade. Oh, I don't want that button. I want this button. There we go. Alright, let's go to the flight point over here. Okay, this is one I think... Do we have to unlock it first? No. I do like how they put the flight points like that. That's pretty cool. Ah, stop that. Man, I remember the boars in Hellfire Peninsula. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay. Let's keep going. Temple of Janali. Oh, there's another thing. There's another thing. Oh, I see you. Ooh. That looks pretty cool. And I understand that the troll story in this expansion is actually really good. Amazard. Stonemaw Amazard. The Strait of Hexalore. Don't think we're supposed to be able to go this way. I don't think we're supposed to be able to go this way. Maybe not. Oh, I got teleported out. Where did we go? Where's it gonna send us? Wait a minute. Hold up. Atal Abasi. Oh, we're way down here. Oh man. I think one thing I want to do though is I want to I'm not too fussed about that. I do want to add this. And I want to add that. Making an Amani out of you? That's funny. So, the Midnight Lore Hunter, you want to wait until Sunday to do that one for sure. Okay. We're going to go for about another half hour to get our 4 hours in. And then we're going to get the hell out of here. And I'm going to go... Oh, there's a nearby skywriting glyph. Let's see where it is. I'm going to actually turn that off. And I'm going to go find... wherever that is. Oh, hello. Oh man, Murlocs. This, oh my god, this is actually proper swampy. This is like the proper swampy like we would have had in oh god. The place Nazim. Ah, damn it. Nazmir. That's what I was thinking of. Honest. I swear to God. Alright. Home to the Amani trolls. I'm just waiting for the first person to proclaim that they have like the first level 8, level 90, the first level 90 paladin. Oh, yeah, that's what we wanted. Basically all of the realm and world firsts. I'm not even bothering to there's like professionals who do that shit. The closest I'm ever gonna get is to say, well, you know what? I know a couple of professional I know some folks who have like world firsts and realm firsts and shit like that, and there's no way in hell I could do that. Alright, where's the sky riding glyph? There it is. You know what, since we're here, let's place the telescope. Ooh. And this is why I don't like heights. What, Sunwell? So there used to be a ginormous bridge across to that island. Oh. Neato. Benito. Alright, let's go down this way. Let's find the flight master. This may be a flight master that you won't find until you complete the story. Yeah, everybody here is orange. Wait, nope, flight master. But I can't talk to him.
Go away.
Oh.
Jara may trust you, but I don't.
Okay, Zinjara is... There was an animation, or a short... No, there was a short story about her. The granddaughter of Zul'jin. So... I like it that you can't just, like, get it all done. Oh, Skyriding Glyph, where are you? Skyriding Glyph, where are you? Hi, Mama Cat. Okay. Where did I see the Skywriting Glyph? I'm looking. This might be harder to find. Any number of places it could be. And so far, I haven't really seen them, like, originally when the skywriting glyphs first came out in Dragonflight, they always seemed to be in very tall places, but some of the ones I've seen here are not, so, I don't know. Oh, we got Knowles. This definitely is very lovely air, very lovely ground. I wish the game would, like, if you found, like if your animal, your thing found a skywriting glyph, that it would mark it on your map or something. That would be kind of hot. I do not see it anywhere. Okay, I'm sensing it here. Somewhere around here. We stuck? No. Oh, there it is. See, now they're being tricky about where they are. No! Way up, out. Alright, let's go this way. Ooh. Ooh, what's that? Oh, oh. Dungeon is what it is. Somebody's already sitting here waiting to do a dungeon? What level are they? What level are they? Because you can do dungeons at level 80. Oh, I don't know. They're the other faction, so I don't know what their level is, but they're higher than me. You gonna interrupt me? Yes, right at the last second. Jerk. Let's get the seam. Okay, there's a stable master near. Is that a pangolin? It is a pangolin! Nice. The Torn Tusk Overlook. Oh, the Revan Tusk! Yeah, yeah, yeah. And this flight master likes us.
Step out of line, and I go for your neck.
Okay. I have no quarrel with you. And there's a delve nearby. So that's the Den of Nalarak. This is the Broken Throne. This does not look like a happy place. Oh, that's a fucking Twilight people. Bastards. That's a lore object. I don't want to mess with that. This looks like the delve entrance. Oh, somebody's already doing delves. Good on you. So there. Man, Just when I thought I was done with the Twilight bullshitters. Alright, let's go to the northeast. And go get that pile of stuff. We are actually 2 bubbles, as you can see. We're 2 bubbles away from leveling. I don't know if we're going to get those 2 bubbles here in the next 20 minutes. I probably would have done more if I was doing more than just mining my way and exploring my way across the landscape. But I find this fun and relaxing, and it's keeping me engaged this late in the day. Atal Aman. Ooh, there's a flight point here. Nobody's home. Oh, there's your flight master, and you will not talk to me. Okay, yep, we gotta do rep. Okay, I'm okay. It's all right. Ooh, that music is so good though. So we need to find the Temple of Halazi and the Mizara Deeps, and we'll have all of Zulaman. Oh, the Sky Bridge. Oh, those 2 places. Oh, hello. Hold on. Let's see who's here.
I need to target something first.
Oh, what'd I get? I got a weathered eagle egg. Oh no! Something's in it! By the way, if you watch 4 hours of WoW streams between now and God knows when, I don't know when the end of the event or the thing is, but between now and the end of that, no, I don't want to beat up pangos. No. I'm so sorry. Between now and the end of the Twitch drop campaign, you watch 4 hours of WoW. Hello. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds cool. You can earn...
I don't have a target.
2 housing decor plushies, basically a horde theme and an alliance theme. Cute little, I don't know, raptor I don't know what kind of plushies they are. They're plushies. Burrow bounty? Okay. Oh, I'm increasing my reputation with the Amani. Neato. I got another one of those Dun-Dun. The Shard of Dun-Dun? I don't know. Did I manage that? No, I did not manage it. And I would manage it better if I wasn't on a mount.
I need to target something first.
This might be one that I have to land it precisely. Or not. Oh, hello. I will use that. Yeah. You stunned me, but I still got my stuff. Haha. Okay, so that looks like it's gonna be fun. Sometimes these things have puzzles. Sometimes they're just like, oh, hello, world bosses. Hello, Ashan the Empowered. We'll take a look at them in a second. I wanna. There's something here. Okay, I found one of the 2 places I needed to go to. It's down below. Cave. Is there a cave? Oh, hello? That is not somebody I want to fight. I will go over here and get this. level something undead. That means they're at least 5 levels above me. So we're not gonna fuck around with these guys. No. We are gonna go over here. Did we already get this stable point? Hello? Let's go down here. What is that? The Mizara Caverns. Mizara Caverns? Ooh, I can unlock a new specialization. Alright. What's under here? Okay, that looks like a lore. Maybe not. We'll find out. New test subject.
I need to target something first.
Damn it. Missed the button. Let's go back to Eversong Woods. There we go. We got the Zulamana Chibi. Oh man, look at that. That is hot. Okay. I kind of want to learn to mine while mounted. I'm not gonna lie. I think we're gonna get this one so I can do that. Oh, you have to max this out. Ooh. Well. Well, considering how much I mined and I've already got that far, that shouldn't take too long. Alright. That being said, let us go back to Eversong Woods. Okay, the Zebelar Lumberyard. Oh, hello. I heard a skywriting glyph.
Target something first.
See if I can see it through the rain. Sometimes you can fly away and then fly back. And then you'll hear the glyph noise again. Okay, it's somewhere here in this lumberyard. Oop, there it is. Okay, we got it. Let's get back to Eversong Woods, though. Light Bloom. Oh yeah, the Light Bloom is a whole thing that's going to be coming up in this expansion. Where light is not exactly the best of things. Like Elrondar. Super duper overgrown. And that's part of the problem, is that everything's overgrown. Or overgrowing. And that was a problem. I might actually keep playing, even if we go past, because we are almost to the 4-hour mark, but I also kind of want to get all the explorations done. Hello. And I want to keep doing all the mining stuff. And get all the XP. Oops. That was not the button I wanted to hit. Oh man, I thought there were. Oh! That's one way to find it, I suppose. Except it's not here. It's downstairs. I do like the translucent and slightly glowy red drapes. Where is the object? Antique nobleman's signet ring. So this is going to be hard to find. Holy crap. There it is. +1 nobility. So this is a new path. This is where the the Path of Dawn is where the Dead Scar used to be. All right. Where's the stable master? Oh, there they are. So don't go through there. You'll piss off the blood elves. Hello, stable master person.
Anu Balore Delana.
Okay.
Enjoy your flight.
We don't have the stable master out here, or the flight master out here anymore. But yeah, this used to be the dead path, and now we're going to take the other path to Fairbreeze Village. Where, of course, blood elves are well used to have. See, it's a lot better. It used to just be this one thing, but now they put this whole thing over here. Some old friends are around here. There's the stable master. What's the flight master? Behind me. Over here? No. Oh, this is the thing that you should actually be waiting, I guess, to turn in. Let's see how we're doing on... Oh man, look at all this crap. Okay, so let me sell some things first. Oh, I got 750 gold. Nice. That's very nice. Okay. Let's go talk to the flight master. Oh, the flight master's over here? Well, Jesus Christ. Hi.
Sinu Amanore.
Thank you. Alright, let's go to South Earl's Haven over here. Is this it? Yep. He does like his scantily clad women dancing around. Okay. Monty Pass, Golden Mist Village, Tranquillian, and Windrunner Spire. So those are all down this way. Well, let's head down that way. Oh, we got a little tick of rested XP. Nice, nice. Oh, no, the light bloom. Light bloom's bad. And that's part of the story, is that the argument is that too much light is a bad thing, and we do know, just because the fact that one of the things I actually don't like about WoW in general is that there's no such thing as keeping anything under wraps. Everybody knows the entire story like months before things go live. And so it's kind of like, well, we already know this. Okay. Kirena, the cheese vendor! She's my favorite. And the reason she's my favorite is back when I first started playing WoW, oh so many years ago, I played in vanilla. But I was there when Burning Crusade came out. I only played the tail end of vanilla, let's be honest. And when I was running with some friends and we were playing Blood Elves for the first time, and we were in the original Falcon Wings Square, and I thought somebody had somehow got into my account and was logged in at the same time as me, because I kept seeing Kirena says something, Kirena does something, Kirena does blah 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 blah, because I was playing a character that was named Kirena, unwittingly the same character name that this cheese vendor, and Blizzard, I didn't know it was an NPC's name, so how was I supposed to know, right? Okay, what is this? Tend bunches of grapes, and then you can stomp some grapes? Well, hell yeah, let's do that. We're gonna make some burrs. How many piles of grapes do we have? I have 5. Okay. So I have 5. So 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. Alright. Where's the person I need to talk to? Over here?
My goods are one of a kind.
I got someone. I don't know what this does. Oh! Housing decos! Neato! Okay, that was kind of cool. Not gonna lie. There we go. Housing deco. That was pretty neat. I like it. Okay, and we are less than... Let's go over here. Less than a bubble away from leveling up. Tranquil repose. Hi. Alright, we just need Windrunner Spire and Amani Pass. And then we've got this. So Windrunner Spire is over there. I bet Amani Pass is over here. Sanctum of the Sun, alright. Like that sun icon on the ground for sure. Uh-oh. That doesn't look like a happy people. What was that? An agitated worm. Well, we're not gonna mess with them. We're gonna leave them alone. Way up. This looks like an Amani Pass to me. Zeb Noir. Yeah, this looks like a pass. There we go. And this used to lead up to the old Zul'Aman dungeon. Alright, let's go to Windrunner Spire. The Shadow Enclave is the delve. Ooh. You can still see the shadow of the dead scar here on the map. So let's go to Tranquillian first. And this is where we first met Leandrin. There's our happy dancing elves showing off their guts. Oh, we already talked to this guy, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Durr. Okay. Sanctum of the Moon. Can I just not have my backpack show up all the damn time? Okay, so this looks like he's going to respawn. I like that design. A lively songwriter's quill. So that would be Probably it belonged to Lirath, the brother of the Windrunner sisters. Hello. What's here? What am I gonna beat up? Oh, we're gonna have fun, are we? Okay, let's have fun. Alrighty. You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me? Received a gift of light. Ooh, a trinket. Hello? Oh, it's bind when picked up. Well, shit. I don't know what those did. We are so close to leveling up, folks. I'm excited, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I remember this place. Haha! That's the first time I found it before it made the sound. Ha 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 ha. So this gives me the feeling of old ghost lands, but here we are, Windrunner Village. And the OG song as well. Ooh. Of course, that would be Sylvanas. Back when she was Ranger General.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
You need the safe key. You need the keys for it, which makes sense. It said it was a triple lock box, so. I don't know what those things did. Ooh, look at this booter. Alright, let's go to actual Windrunner Spire, which is like right here. There we did it! Discovered Windrunner Spire. Statues of Sylvanas everywhere. We are so close to leveling, so I'm just going to keep flying around a little bit. And see if we find any more mining nodes. So, Deathholm is not down here, so that's interesting. Oh, here it is. I guess the remains of it. The ruins of Deathholm. There we go. Oh, and the bad guys have it. Surprising nobody. Okay, there's a delve here. What's the name of the delve? Oh, that was the Shadow Enclave one.
I'm out of range.
Okay, let's go get the stable master over there by the shore. Hello? Rare. Come here, Rare. Where are you, Rare? Oh, now you're above me? Oh, there you are. Hi. Whoopsie doodle. That wasn't the button I wanted to hit. It's a bat! It's a rat! We should definitely take us to our ding. I think this will take us to our ding. We're very close to it. Okay, that was very close to our ding. Oh, we got another trinket, but again, it's not one that I can use. Let's see if I can get that seam that's in here. Hi guys. What's up? Oh, shit. I just noticed that these guys are elites. Oh. Well, that was fun. We're gonna run in here and try to get our thing. Come on. It's so slow. Normal riding after all of that. Normal riding after being so damn used to. Oh, where am I? Where's my dead body? Where's my dead body? Okay, I think I flew down here, yeah. Okay. Now, can I manage to get... Okay, so you're an elite. You're an elite. You're an elite. I don't think we're gonna manage this shit. We're gonna try anyway, just for grins. And we dinged! Level 81! Okay. Now, we gotta do this the hard way. I need my mount. I'm in combat, so I can't get my mount yet. So I'm in a place I ought not to be. Okay. Got my mount. Let's get out of here! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That was exciting. That was exciting that we got to ding. We got to ding by avoiding a couple of elites. And by crafting. By mining shit. That makes me very happy, honestly. Oh. Oh, shit! I did something very bad. Yeah, we're gonna run. We're just gonna run. Yep, bye. Bye. Hello, bye. Excuse me, pardon me. Come through. We're gonna go this way and kinda hide out. Is anybody chasing? Yes. Oh, it's just you? Oh, it's just you then. Oh, you were evading, you little punk. And now I'm stuck in combat. Oh, no, I'm not. Alright, let's go to that, let's go to this. Okay, let's stop pissing around. Let's just go to the Flight Master. Don't play in the Ruins of Deathholm because it's a bad place. We're in the Thalassian range. And we're gonna go over here. And then for our final thing we're gonna do today is we're gonna fly into the Plaguelands. Purge. Oh, fuck. Purged of Dalaran? Oh. Oh, my. They're going there. The Silverglade Refuge. Okay, so.
I am honored.
There we
Till
go.
next we meet.
So this is where all the Void Elves and the Silver Covenant. Oh man, oh man. Oh, these guys are, you're hovering. You're totally hovering. Okay, let's fly over into the Plaguelands. So this is the OG Plaguelands near Stratholme. So there's this big foggy thing. Oh, no way! What? You could actually see inside Stratholme. I think, wasn't it Portergage or somebody was talking about that? I don't know. Either way, it's time for me. I'm going to go put my character. I'm going to... Where's my home set to? Oh, Dornagal still. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to end it. We're going to go back to... Well, we're just going to go back to Eversong Woods. We're going to go back to the city. And we're going to go to Keldnas. Not that. Let's just click on that and use that as my reference. Okay, so this is the old pass. No, this isn't the old pass. But there was this, the Quelthilian Lodge. But then there was the old, this is the old pass. The Thalassian Pass. And now you can just fly through this shit. Okay, we're not going to stop for any crafting nodes unless it's a rich one. Because I want to... Oh, we're stopping for that rare. Hold on. Stop. We're stopping for the rare in here. Ooh, blue weaponry things. Who are you? Bad Zed? You look like you're undead, Bad Zed. Okay, we picked up Bad Zed's worst channeler. Oh, are you kidding me? That looks amazing! I like it a lot. Neato. Got a nice little cosmetic weapon at the very least. There's a plaque? Who is this a person? Neat. Like catches scrolled across the marble walls, each of the countless names enchanted on the wall sports a different handwriting, from elegant lettering befitting a magister's thesis spellbook cover to blocky scribbling a child's lack of learning, some slanted in anger or looped in sorrow, in honor of those whose blood was shed to secure the survival of our people, though the eternal sun may set on our darkest day. It rises again with the coming of the dawn. That's nice. I like it. Yeah. Bloodguard Nelric. Oh, he's a PvP dude, so we're not going to fight with him. We're not going to deal with the high peak either. Deal with that at another time. I have got a date with destiny. Let's get back to town. Let me remind myself to set my hearthstone. I have logged in all of my level 80s. Oh, fishing? There's fishing here? Hell yeah, fishing. Where's the chest? It's the burbling paint pots? Or the burbling paint pot? Warning, you may get wet as well. Oh, I got Dolly, a frog. A pet. Neato. Okay, that's kind of cool. So this is the part where I like lollygag on my way back to town because I'm so excited to see all this new stuff in WoW. I don't know how much I'll be streaming WoW because I have commitments to DDO, as many of you well know. And so I do need to take care of those, number one. And should I be selected for the Lotro community, the content creator program, I will also have obligations for that. Most of them are automatically met just by being on the Lotro and DDO stream teams, but I still want some content here on this channel. And what I'll probably wind up doing is taking some of my streams from both official channels and start putting them on my YouTube channel. That way they're there, but it's like 10 years of Lotro and there's like 170 some odd episodes on the DDO side. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm looking for an innkeeper. So I need to find a guard. Yo, guard. You're not that kind of guard? Me not that kind of guard? What the hell? I need you. Hello, nice lady. Would you stop running away? Wait a minute, I know that voice! Inn. Point me to the inn. Thank you for pointing that out to me. Hold on.
We endure. What needs bring you here?
Oh my god! That's the voice of Galadriel in Lotro. That is 1000% the voice of Galadriel in Lotro. That is amazingly funny. I knew she had done some stuff for some NPCs here, but that was the first time I got this, so that's actually kind of cool. Alright, innkeeper. So here's the secret of innkeeping. You should come up here. You turn around. You face away to the door. Then you talk to the innkeeper. Why? Because the way Hearthstones work is it's exactly the way you're facing when you hit the little button. So Wayfarer's Rest is now my new home. Woo. And let me spend my talent point. I got a talent point to spend. What? So this is my first... I can use the light within. Oh, yeah. Art of War increases the damage. My next blade does by 100. I will take that. Okay. So the Apex talents, we don't get to choose what they are. They just are what they are. Okay. So we now have another row of these. So I'm thinking about what might the best build be. I'm actually going to look at the best build for what I play on Wowhead, and I'm going to make that be a thing. But let me click here. For right now. Anyhow, thanks for watching. We went an hour longer than expected, so I hope if anybody was watching for drops that they got the drop. And if not, I apologize. But you can watch 4 hours of any WoW streamer, and earn yourself 2 housing decoration things. And if you gift 2 subs to any 1 or 2 streamers, then you wind up getting yourself a really cute fishmonger Tuskar child pet. So it's dressed in like a white and blue outfit, which is really cute. Anyhow, thanks for watching, and I will see you tomorrow on Lotro stream, and then also right back here, we're probably going to play some more Lotro because I need to get some more Lotro out. Alright, be good, and if you can't be good at it. Again, if you're watching this later on YouTube, if you like the channel, toss a like. Well, if you like the video, toss a like on the video. If you like the channel, toss a subscribe. Unlike Twitch, it's free to subscribe on YouTube. Alright, bye now.